Galaxy! Oh, all right, here we go. Hello, hello. If you stuck around, thanks for sticking around for the second portion of today's show. We're doing some Mario Galaxy. If you're just joining, Flex and I just played some Crash Bandicoot Warped, which was a good time. But Mario Galaxy, dude, this game has been so good. Oh, yeah. Hey, Nate. For the Wii Shop? Oh, yeah. Can you still hear the music, at least? Do you guys remember how the music goes? I think it went... Wait. Hang on. It's hard to not accidentally go into the Mii music. But I'm pretty sure all of what I just did was Wii Shop music. Oh yeah, how's Resident Evil 2 going? Okay, so let's look at the map real quick. Let's remember what we're doing here. We have 81 stars. Wow, hey, look at this. In these three areas, we have crowns on 3 of them, but in the bedroom, we only got 2 crowns in the bedroom? We didn't get as good of a score in the bedroom? Let's see if we can fix that. I forgot how to even get to it. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, RE2 remake is really good, and I would very much enjoy going back to it. So we got these 2. Oh, it's because this place had 3 full galaxies in it, while the other ones had only 2 full galaxies. And the full galaxies are what we haven't gotten any crowns on yet because of things like comets and hidden stars. So, alright. That's fine. Ah, I guess I could have spun to avoid that. There we go. The fountain isn't where we need to be, though. We need to get back to the engine room. Man, I'm really glad I'm playing this game again. It's just so fun. Alright, I think this takes us all the way up. Yeah. There's the Hungry Luma up here and everything. Man, I was starting to feel a little bit tired, and this game has instantly revitalized me. Oh, whoops. All right. Oh, I have a chocolate-covered fortune cookie. I went to a Chinese place with Alex with Flex Retro. His name isn't Alex. I went to a Chinese place with Flex before we started, and I got a chocolate-dipped fortune cookie. And they're great. You know, there's this one, okay, so we have a secret star to get here at Mario Meets Mario. There's this one, brand of fortune cookie called Shang Pin that I don't like, and I feel like every Chinese place uses their fortune cookies, including the place that we went to today, except that the place we went to today has special chocolate covered fortune cookies if you get a kid's meal, which I always do because I'm a little guy, it's enough food for me. But those ones, it's like, for some reason, those fortune cookies are not the Shang Pin brand, and they're delicious. The Shang Pin ones are just like really like fakey styrofoamy feeling and tasting, you know? Like, you know how when you go to church and you're promised, you're promised bread for communion, you know, you have the communion wafers. It's like, because it's bread and wine that has been, you know, the spell that the priest casts turns it into body and blood. But you get it, and it's not bread, you know? It's like a wafer of styrofoam, like pressed styrofoam it feels and tastes like. Church, you know, I remember feeling like church was just the slightest bit cooler when I decided to look at it as that we go and watch a wizard cast a spell. You know, it makes it a little cooler. I think I heard Ed McMillan talking about something kind of similar once, where like before his family would go out driving somewhere, his grandma would always like do some weird like ritual to their car to like make the drive safe or something. And he was just talking about how like that kind of stuff is weird. But as, like, a creative, artistic person, it's also, like, kind of inspiring. The fact that, like, his grandma would always cast a spell on their car before they went somewhere. Dude, I need 5 star bits. I need 6 star bits. In fact, I think I might need to restart the attempt here. Because it doesn't appear that I can stop Mr. Domino, so let's just return and try again. Try to get more star bits on the fly in, you know, on the trip in. Or maybe star bits would have come out if I had done the screw thing. But I'm pretty sure this will be the secret, right? That we just gotta feed. We just gotta feed the buddy.
Yes.
Oops. Have you guys ever done a Ouija board? Any of you in chat? Boom, bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Giga has. Melon, you have not. I have. I was at a party once in high school where there was like kind of all kinds of weird shit going on, as far as like there was Ouija board, and at some point, yeah, I mean, I was probably 16 at the time. And I mean, it wasn't like, cool, we're talking to spirits. It was like, it was just weird. I don't believe in what it's saying, but what's really interesting about it is the fact that you're sitting around a board and you put your fingers on this thing and you're barely touching it, and yet it's moving around like it's got a mind of its own. And we all know it's like your subconscious anticipation of movement causes you to like move it more than you think you are, and when everybody's doing that at once, it gets it to move around. And that's really interesting, you know? And yeah, it's real weird when you're doing it, the fact that it works. I thought it was a positive experience. And then some drunk girl came into the room and like ran outside crying, and everybody was like, "What's going on?" And she's like, "I went into the room and one of the people at the Ouija board was a demon!" And everybody was like, "Oh my god, you are so fucking drunk. You annoying drunken teenager." And that's it. That's my Ouija board story. The person who was, like, whose Ouija board it was, and, like, who was into it, they were pretty into it. They seemed like they kind of believed what was going... Well, okay, knowing the person who owned it, I think that they didn't believe in the ghost aspect of it. But they were definitely, I think that they were like pretending to for the benefit of the other people. You know what I mean? I think that they were like the kind of guy who, like, was being cool. Do you know what I'm saying? For the benefit of the other people around, he was like assuming the role of the spirit guy who knew about the stuff, you know? You handmade a board and wore blindfolds. Okay. I've heard of, I have heard of what happens when people do it blindfolded. But it was on a TV show that may alter the results based on, you know, the point that they're trying to make. But I don't know. It seemed reasonable what they were saying. You said that you handmade the board, though. I mean, that changes it, though. Like, okay, so I saw on a TV show once, they did an experiment where there was a crew of people who were super into Ouija boards. And they like owned a company that made Ouija boards, right? And they had them wear blindfolds, and it still worked, you know? It still made words and all that kind of stuff, and it worked. But then they had them go blindfolded on a Ouija board that they did not make, and that they hadn't seen before, and it didn't work at all. No, it was just that they know the layout of the board, so they could imagine it in their heads. So when they were using a board that their company doesn't make, and they aren't intimately familiar with, you know, then they were probably still moving the piece around to all the positions that would have made sense on one of their boards, but not on this other one that they had never seen before. But hey, I mean, it's a TV show, so, you know, maybe maybe all the information wasn't given. You never know what you can trust that you see on TV. Which I think is part of, why, like, when I talk about stuff, in general, I feel like sometimes I come off as maybe too challenging of everything.
Hey, you remember
Catching bumblebees?
Yeah.
Like in like a jar?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there were like there would be like holes in the ground that bumblebees crawled out of. Uh-huh. Yeah, bee holes. Yeah, I remember I remember sitting next to the bumblebee hole, and like a bumblebee would crawl out, and I would like pet it for a second on its fuzzy back, and then it would fly away. But yeah, sometimes I worry that like I might come off as really abrasive and stuff, but because like I don't ever like believe anything that anybody says, and or like anything that I hear on TV and stuff. But I mean, that's the reason, and that's the thing, is that like, you know, I give you this information that I saw on TV, but I'm very careful to let you guys know that I'm giving you information that I saw on TV. So like, it might just be worthless. See you later, Flex. Alright, sweet. Yes, on the Twitch. You know, the hand cursor in the... Okay, here's a weird thing about this game. On the Wii main menu, the hand cursor, like, twists with your twisting, which is great. When you first load up the Wii, and for the first time, it's 2005, or whatever year it came out. I think it came out in 2006. And you first load it up, and you point your Wii remote at the screen, and you're like, wow, look how cool it is. The first thing you do is you start twisting, and you see that the hand twists with you, and you're like, wow, it really is cool new technology, right? In this game, then, you get this hand cursor, and when you twist your Wii remote, it doesn't twist. Which is extra, which you might just be like, okay, well, they just didn't bother. Which they didn't. But what's weird about it is that this star cursor that you have normally does twist with your Wii remote. So, like, the twisting action is in the game, just not on the hand cursor. What the fuck? That's all. That's my whole rant about the hand cursors. Oh, we did it, by the way. We got the thing. But now it's telling us that there's a comet here, but there's not one yet? But there will be soon? Alright. Bonefin Galaxy, let's go. Kingfin's Fearsome Waters. Kingfin. That's a good name. Kingfin. It's good on so many levels. You know, not every one of Nintendo's puns is a winner. But that's just the thing about puns. Is if you're a punny person, you have to say every pun that comes to mind. And, you know, they're not all going to be winners, but your best pun that you've ever said might be one that you considered not even saying. They might have thought Kingfin was too obvious. Ooh. Do you hear those drums kicking in? How's it going, Ilias? Speaking of Megalodon, did I tell you guys I saw that movie, The Meg? starring Jason Statham. And Masioka was in it also. That's right. After yesterday, we had the whole episode of Dash Retro has never seen any movies. I have seen The Meg. How bad was it? It probably wasn't worth watching. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, it was the worst kind of bad where it wasn't like funny bad. It was just boring and stupid, you know? And there wasn't much point to it. You know. But yeah, I saw it I saw it at Daisy's house. Her friend brought it over. He had rented it from Redbox for some reason. And they just like put it on the computer. And the whole time that it's on, I'm just sitting there with it on, just going like, are we kind of looking around like, are we gonna watch this whole movie? Are we gonna stop watching this at some point? And then at some point just the whole movie had gone by. Alright, I've hit this thing with a lot of shells and I'm glad it's not dead yet because this is like super fun. I haven't mentioned how fun this boss is yet. I'm very much enjoying it. So, and I'm not being sarcastic, even though I am speaking in a deadpan manner. I'm really enjoying this boss. And I'm glad that it didn't die after 3 hits. The drums kick in when it's close by! Oh, that's great. Bing bong. That's right, Ilias. That's right. You know, when you're on your first date with someone and it's going really well, it might alter your perception of a movie that you watched. I honestly don't even remember Garfield the movie at all. I could not tell you what the plot was. I got like no idea what that movie was about. I did not pay very much attention to it. I remember it was like, ooh, fast foes. It was like, John as Garfield, and Garfield, well, John gets Odie. Odie becomes part of the family. And Garfield doesn't like Odie. And that's about it. That's about all I remember. Which is basically just the plot of regular Garfield. You know, I had a movie when I was a kid. I think it was taped from TV because I had a lot of movies that my parents taped from TV. And it was it was called like Garfield and His 9 Lives, or it might have just been called Garfield's 9 Lives, I don't remember. But it was pretty weird. It was an animated Garfield movie, but it was 9 short animated stories about Garfield, but each one of them was like a totally different story that took place in a different time and with a different Garfield. And with a different animator was the big thing. Like, it was like every one of the shorts was like animated by a different person and stuff. Like in one of them, Garfield was like a pretty, like a fancy female white cat, you know, that just like sat. Like one of the stories, for example, was about a girl who played the piano, and she had a cat, and the cat was Garfield, but they didn't like. I don't think they ever said the cat's name on that one. They might have, but it was like Garfield was just like this pretty white cat that this girl had, and the girl played piano. And basically the cat just like sat around and listened to the piano and really liked it. And like at some point the cat just like got arthritis. Well, I don't know if they specifically got arthritis or if they said that in the... They probably didn't say that, but anyway, the cat got old and eventually just like laid on the piano listening to her play the piano until it died. And it died a happy death, and it was like a very peaceful, nice little cat story, you know? That was one of them. That was the weirdest one as far as like, you know, what it sounds like. But then one of them was, and you know, and they weren't like, that was the only, like, that was the most serious one also. You know, the other ones were like, one of them, Garfield's like a pharaoh, you know, and he's doing pharaoh things. And one of them, Garfield is in space, and he's like an astronaut. And there's like a problem with the spaceship. Oh, and he dies in all of them because it's Garfield's 9 lives, right? So he's dying in every one of the. He's dying somehow in every one of the stories. In like the space one, Odie is like a computer. I don't remember the name of the computer, but it's like Odie is an acronym for like some computer thing that the spaceship has. This is really hard. Okay. Now I want to remember more of them, and more what they were about. One of them, Garfield was a pharaoh, and he probably wanted like a big statue of himself erected or something, or it was about them erecting a statue of him. Oh, one was where, I don't even remember who Garfield was in it. One of them was about some kind of fancy aristocrat wanting a concerto commissioned, or commissioning a concerto from a composer, and being really like, what's the word when you're not being reasonable? Unreasonable? Being, like, unreasonable with, like, the amount of time that he has to make the concerto, and he'll have his head cut off if the concerto isn't good. But the composer's, like, his, like, cat is, who I guess is Garfield, is, like, helping him make it. And then they might both die at the end because it wasn't good enough or something. I don't know. Time to do a Bowser level, by the way. Bowser Jr.'s Lava Reactor. Let's go. The first one was like really normal Garfield, where it's June 19th, 1987, which is the day that Garfield was created, which I know specifically because it's also Flex Retro's birthday, to the year, like his birth date. And you know, he's just like No, I watched this movie several times as a child, Ilias. Perhaps it was just a really long fever. But yeah, the first one was really basic Garfield, where like he's the cat of an Italian chef and he finds out that he loves lasagna and like all that kind of stuff. I don't remember how he dies. He probably gets hit by a car or something. Remember, he's got to die in all of these. Because it's about his 9 lives. I don't know why then his... I remember also his second life is when he's a pharaoh. So it is interesting that his second life goes back in time. But I guess the story is just being told out of order, you know. It's like Pulp Fiction. Is this thing gonna shoot another bill or what? Or what? Hey, Chaos Factor. Man, I love that Uncle Death emote. Yeah, I really liked Pulp Fiction. Definitely my favorite John Travolta performance. I'm not sure about that guy in anything else I've seen him in. I have not seen Face Off, though. Oh, and you know, I remember seeing that one Punisher movie where John Travolta was the bad guy, and I remember liking him in that. I don't remember if that movie was actually any good, though. I saw it a very long time ago. Oh, you know what? I haven't seen Grease. Yeah, right. I'm me. Right. I've never seen Grease. You know what, though? I have seen Grease. The last time that I saw Grease, though, I was probably like 8. I remember my sister really loved that movie and watched it all the time. So I never like sat down and watched Grease myself. But it was on in my house a lot because my sister watched it all the time. Kind of like, do you guys know the musical Rent? Do you guys know of the musical Rent? I've never seen the musical Rent. I've never sat down and like listened to the whole musical. And I've never seen the movie. But there is one particular like CD like version of it of the musical Rent that I you know, like I'm saying, I haven't like really listened to it. I don't really know what it's about. However, I have basically heard that whole musical 100 times. Because my sister and my mom both listened to this one, like, recording of it all the time. It had the song about the Tango Maureen. There's something about they all have AIDS for some reason. Garfield shows up. Garfield dies of AIDS. Yeah. What? Wait a second. Where's Bowser Jr.? Is Bowser Jr. gonna come take this from us? Yeah, we got the Grand Star. Man, I guess Bowser Jr. just gave up. Man, the Wii Remote sure is a comfortable controller. It's just too bad that no games use its gimmicks properly. Except for, like, a couple. You know, like this one. Wait a second, now we can get into, like... We got to the bedroom before, but now it looks like we can get to, like, the bedroom. Wait a second. We also only got 2 crowns in the engine room? Is that because, again, there were 3, like normal... Yeah, okay. Dun, 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 dun. So you... Wait a second, though. Are you saying that you guys have not... See, I heard Rent so many times as a kid that it's like, it's crazy to think that there are people who haven't heard it. Just because, like, I heard it so many times. It was like it was the biggest thing in the world. Oh, this is like the garden where we started, isn't it? Of course, I realize that it's stupid to think that. I'm just saying that, like, that's how much I heard it as a kid. Oh yeah, it's got that song that's like, would you light my candle? I don't know how it actually goes, but would you light my candle? Those are the words. Would you light my candle? I didn't say the musical is good, okay? It's probably pretty good, though. If you've seen Team America, the actor guy in the beginning is like in the musical where they're singing the song about like everybody has AIDS, and it's like AIDS the musical or something. It's a parody of Rent. Yeah, you know, I've never liked musicals. And I never liked the music in old Disney movies. You know what's funny is, like, I'm not trying to be cool by being anti, what's popular. But for real. Well, after this, in a moment. This planet, it's very dear to me. I looked forward to visiting this planet with the Lumas every 100 years. The Luma that's been traveling with you may also grow up to become a star someday. Some Lumas become planets, some become comets, and a few become power stars. I'm traveling with them while they look for a place to be reborn. But I never thought all this would happen.
Wow, Mama must really trust you. Well, how about this?
If you grab all 100 purple coins here, then you are in my trust too. This is a red star. It holds the power of the red Lumas. But the really amazing part about it is it allows you to fly after you spin in midair. While pressing A, you can pick the direction you want to fly with the stick. Huh? Alright, well, I guess let's grab these purple coins. I do remember 100 purple coins being a part of this game. Anyway, what I was saying a minute ago is, I didn't like Disney movies as a kid, really. I never really, like, I watched them. They were always on. It was a thing that kids watched. But I always hated the songs. I never... Oh, here we go. Whoa! But yeah, I was never interested in the singing parts. The moment that they start singing, I'm just like, oh, fuck you. Okay. Flying is really disorienting when the world isn't, like, where it's supposed to be. When the ground isn't beneath you, you know? I do not remember flying in this game. I was gonna say, it sounds like the music is getting a little faster, as if I'm going to run out of the power soon. I really need to find out, like, how to, like, turn the camera. Oh, that's what the A button thing is all about. Okay. Got it. We can, like, do this. Crazy. Alright, well, this is nuts. And I don't know why I don't like musicals is the thing. I guess probably the reason is because I really like music is the thing. But I guess, like, expository dialogue being sung, I think, is annoying. Because, like, I don't know. I guess I find it difficult to suspend my disbelief where characters would be singing their emotions and expository dialogue instead of saying it. And so I don't know whether I'm supposed to be watching this as a play with believable characters or not. because it seems completely unbelievable and weird that they're singing all the time. Which sounds petty, but what it means is less that it means that I can't enjoy the story. Because I can suspend my disbelief and fine, it's still a story. But that doesn't make... But it still affects my enjoyment of the music at that point, you know? At that point, the music is affected because I'm trying to think of them as characters. Which is also funny because I really like albums that are about characters, like King Diamond albums. The other thing is just the way that, like, to me, I really like music, but I really like metal and stuff because my favorite part of music is the instrumentation. I'm really into drums and guitar and keyboards and stuff, you know? And I do really like good vocals. But musicals, it seems like aren't necessarily trying to be all that impressive with the vocals. And then all of the other instrumentation is kind of boring. From my experience. Where it's like the songs just aren't that good. And because the instruments that are being used are not very interesting to me. And the melodies are so based on vocals, which are being sung by people who aren't necessarily great singers. They're singers and actors, and they're not doing weird stuff with vocals that I like. You know, it's more about them being a character. So, I don't know if any of this is making any sense to you guys, what I'm explaining. But what it means is that when I'm watching a movie and a character starts singing, I'm just like, fuck. And that's why I never really liked Disney movies, and I never really liked musicals. There are some exceptions, though. I liked Cannibal the Musical. Alright, here we go. Look at this cute guy. Oh, wrong button. Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny. Yeah, I hardly even think of Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny as a musical. And right, and it's really easy to think of why Pick of Destiny is an exception. That's an exception because Tenacious D is a musical band that has drums and guitars, and they're like a rock band whose music you would listen to on a CD. They just happened to then put a movie to it at some point. Also, the movie Tommy, awesome. You know, that Who movie, loved it. You know, The Wall by Pink Floyd. I mean, that's even less of a musical because that just is an album that they just made a movie to go with. I know it's different, you know, they changed the songs a little bit and stuff, but it's still, like, way different. But yeah. The music of Pick of Destiny is very enjoyable on its own. And then also, it's a comedy movie, which helps a lot.
Yes.
Which is also kind of the case with Cannibal the Musical. It's a comedy, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, Tommy would, sure, more of a rock opera. Right, because in that movie, the music, like, never stops. And it's just it's like I guess an opera where Jill Board, Alright, here we go. It's time for a race. But yeah, I really liked Tommy. The scene where Elton John is Tommy's, like, cousin, and he's really mean to him. That scene is so good. Oh! This has to be something, right? No? Just keep going down? Okay. Oh wow, we just barely won. Even though I was kind of fucking around a lot of the time. And there's like a bunch of spikes and skeletons at the bottom. Weird. I like couldn't have cut that any closer. Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny is so good. My favorite scene. It's hard to pick a favorite scene. But I think my favorite scene is when he's infiltrating the Hard Rock Museum, and like the music, or like the lyrics of the music. Yeah, infiltrate or storm the gate. The lyrics are like saying his thoughts and stuff as he's doing it, and up against the wall, flat as a pancake. It's so good. Especially like when he's looking at the two air vents and then he notices the camera and it like interrupts what he's thinking. Two air vents on the roof. Just like the guy was talking a shit. Oh man. It's so good. Alright, here we are at the pinnacle. And what's back here? Oh, down to Captain Toad. Are you still not gonna go get any more? What a lazy ass that Luigi. Man, I feel like there's still a lot of stars to get, but I guess we do have an entire area left. Like this whole place here. Wait, where the hell is this? Oh, it's like the planet. Okay, neat. Wow, this is a really weird looking place. It's like the holodeck, I guess, where we come here and it's like this. I was just watching The Simpsons where they had the one with the monorail, where Leonard Nimoy is at the opening of the monorail, and he gives his little speech, and Mayor Quimby says to him, "Thank you, and may the force be with you." And Leonard Nimoy says, "Do you even know who I am?" And he says, "Of course I do. You were one of the little rascals, right?" The deep, dark galaxy. Monorail, monorail, monorail. Mono. No. The underground ghost ship. When the monorail salesman who screwed over the previous town, his airplane has to make a landing in one of the previous towns that he screwed, and it shows like It glides. What is the? I hear those things are awfully loud. It glides as softly as a cloud. It's something like that. But yeah, the plane is like coming down into the old city, and it shows the two people like with pitchforks. There he, pointing at the airplane. There he is, C3F. All right. Pew! We gotta get over here. Zodiac Age. What's that? Final Fantasy 12? Doot 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 doot. All right. Phew. Look at this toad. Well, I guess this is a cannon. Oh, look at that. But what if we turn the cannon this way or that way? Eh? Eh? I'm just suspicious of this over here. Like, we need firepower to open up this gate. Because there's like there's these two torches. Oh, look at this thing. Maybe you just get firepower up on this little planetoid up here. Yeah, I've heard that, Giga, and that's kind of worrisome for me because it's like, oops, because like I kind of want to play Final Fantasy 12 at some point. But from what I've heard about Zodiac Age, it's almost like it would be a waste of time for me to play regular Final Fantasy 12. But I mean, that's what I would do, though. You know, because I always want to play the original version of everything. But from what I've seen of Zodiac Age, there's just... You can just speed up time, like with something like as simple as a button press. So it's like, wow, they must have thought that this original game was a real, like, waste of time. Like, I can't think of any other game that would have a mechanic like that that just makes it go faster. Yo, Flex. With all the remakes of all of the... Oh, really? Like the DS remake of Final Fantasy 3 and stuff? Oh, yeah, good point, Flex. Well, I can also just move this slightly further left. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Well, also, Final Fantasy VII had a bunch of stupid shit you could do on the PC version. Like, you can just, like, open up a character editor. Or, I don't know if it's a character editor. There's some kind of just, like, stat booster where you can just, like, change your character's stats. I guess it opens up some fun possibilities if you wanted to do silly stuff. In fact, maybe you could even use that stat booster to reduce your stats? Well, thanks, Chaos Factor. Yeah, since there's a 5th sub badge now, they added a 9-month increment to the sub badges. So, GameCube used to be a year, but now it's 9 months, and a year has been upgraded to Switch. And I skipped Wii and Wii U for now because I just really wanted to use the Switch badge because it looks really good. And, you know, if I ever become a partner or I get the option for more sub badges, then I'll fill in Wii and Wii U at that time. I've heard that as far as Final Fantasy X-2 goes, I've heard the battle system is really fun. And for me, that goes a long way. If I get that far in the Final Fantasy series on stream, I'll play 10-2. What I'm guessing I would get out of it is that it would be a fun video game, and all of the story stuff would be fun to laugh at together. If it's bad, you know. But, you know, honestly, and some people may chur D at me for saying this, but from what I've seen of regular Final Fantasy X, I'm thinking like, dude, how much cringier could it get than Final Fantasy X was? From what I've seen of that game, it's like, ugh. When I play 10 and go on to 10-2, I'll hate it. Well, we will see. I've seen hardly any of 10. I'm really just trying to get your goats by making fun of Final Fantasy X, because I've never played it. Except I've seen bits of the character Titus and also his ball-holding friend, and that, like, Orion guy or whatever his name is that's, like, too cool for school. That's about all I know. That's right, your friend that holds your balls for you while you, while you have to pee. This is one of those times as a streamer where I actually don't know what's going on in the game right now, and I don't know how I got here. I've been, like, paying way more attention to chat than the game, and it's like, I guess I'm fighting Camilla, and that's cool, I guess. What's a Kame ga Kill? Is it like Kill la Kill? Isn't that the name of an anime? Kill la Kill? Oh no. Ilias is dropping the reality bomb on our fun conversation. It's like, oh right. For a moment, I forgot that we're all depressed. Do you ever just think that something is really wrong with all this technology that we have? To where it's like... we have all this crazy technology where you and I were able to be hanging out and enjoying this video game together, even though we live in different parts of the world. and we're all friends here and stuff. But at the same time, when you like real talk with people, it seems like every single person of our generation is also depressed. And yeah, I've really only heard good things about Final Fantasy IX. The only 9 shit talking I ever heard was Caleb Hart talking about how all the characters suck, but I think he was just trying to be a shitter. Got her. Seven, 10, and 4. You know, I didn't like 4 as much as everyone else did. 4, I mean, it was good. I did really like 4. Overall, I liked all of the first 6 Final Fantasies, even 2. Oops. But 4 was like, gosh, I gotta remember even what it was about it. It was really easy. It was super easy and super short was part of it. And then I didn't love how they did the battle system where like they got into like the activeness of it, but they didn't have the bars yet. The Miniman mechanic, I think that was the first one to do that was 3, I think. And then they brought it back for 5, I want to say. And 3 and 5 were my 2 favorites of the original 6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was 3. I think the Miniman was 3 and 5, and Desh was in 3. But what Ilias was saying, you hear people are talking about 7, 10, and 4 a lot. I hear more people talk about 6 than 10 or 4. I feel like 6 and 7 are the 2 Final Fantasies. It's like there's the crowd of real talk where 7 is the best one, and then there's the people who refuse to admit that 7 is the best one, and they say that 6 is the best one. I'm half joking. But yeah, well, it's hard to say, Squall, because yeah, 6 is the one with Kefka and Shadow, yeah. It's hard to say, Squall, because I've played 7 since I was a kid, you know. 1 through 6 I played for the first time on stream blind, you know. And 1 through 6 are so different from 7 and everything afterward that it's hard to even really compare them. But yeah, also on top of that, 7 is just a game that's been part of my life since I was a kid. So it's hard for me to actually compare them. But if I really try, what I can say is I do think that 7 is too easy compared to like 3 and 5. 6 was I mean, the NES 3, Final Fantasy 3 on Famicom was like the best. That was like the actual best one. Because it had the gameplay, it had the story, and it had the brutal difficulty, you know? Everything I love. 5 had the gameplay and the story, and it had even more the story. 5 had better story, comparable gameplay to 3, but it did not have the difficulty. And then, what is this up here? But yeah. I thought that, well, 4 didn't have the gameplay. Because the big thing that made the gameplay of 3 and 5 so good was the job system. And also, like, the magic system. And also, those were the ones that did, like, the silly stuff that Flex is talking about with, like, What is this? Oh, it's, like, deflating? But it also had, like, the dungeon where you gotta make everybody small, or the dungeon where, there's, like, another mechanic, too, that I don't remember that was similar to the smallness. Okay, so that was just that silliness. But yeah. Anyway, point is, 3 and 5, and as far as if we're just talking about SNES, 5 is a cut above 4 and 6 because of the job system. Bum, 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 bum. What's the bubble blast off is what we're on? I'm thinking so much about Final Fantasy, I'm not, like, paying that much attention to this game. Okay, so it looks like we need our ice power. Yeah, me too, Squall, because I imagine I'll really like it. Even though it is the end of cartoony Final Fantasy, it seems like, you know? One thing that I really love about Final Fantasy VII is how similar it is to the old Final Fantasies. Where, like, you go into a building, and the building is like a floating square amidst black, you know? This is the indoors of this building, and you're in there, you know? Down to little stuff like that. Final Fantasy VII is just like the old Final Fantasies. But it just has crazy new graphics and like and I love the materia system. Yeah. So I love that about Final Fantasy VII, and I don't expect that 8 will be like that anymore. But I still think, I still expect to like it. Let's just bop this dude. That's true, I was just talking about how the first 6 are so different that you can't compare them. You're absolutely right, I did say that a minute ago. I feel like, though, 4, 5, and 6 are so much more similar. But yeah. Alright, what the hell is down here? Like, okay, so I'm talking about how much I love the job systems and how, like, my kind of issue with the gameplay in 4 and 6, later Chaos Factor, how 4 and 6 are like the characters just like have their own abilities or whatever, and they can't change them, and those are just the characters. 7 does that as well. However, I think limit breaks are really cool and interesting, and they're more interesting than the special abilities that they had in Final Fantasy 4 and 6. But on top of that, well, I don't know. 6 had, like, the one guy that you had to put in combinations to do his different moves, and then the samurai guy had, like, the charge-up ability where you had to sit there and wait time out, allowing the opponents to get turns while you, like, charged up which ability you wanted to use. That kind of stuff was really cool. So, I don't know, 6 did have some really cool gameplay stuff with that. But anyway, the point is, though, that I was getting at was not the limit breaks, but the fact that the materia system, I think, really made up for the lack of that other stuff. Okay, so this Boo has the star. Why can't I swing the Mario? Mario, swing! Dude! That was weird feeling. What am I missing? What? Ugh! There we go. Alright, alright, alright. What is this thing gonna do? This thing blasts bubbles? Ah, there we go. Hey, look at that. Just hanging out over here. Pew! What a stupid idiot. Pew! There we go. I wonder if that was a secret star. We did do a little bit of bubble blasting off.
Yeah.
That was probably the normal one.
Oh. Yeah.
Nah, we got a hidden star, Boo in a box. I didn't even realize that it told us that when we got a hidden star. I haven't been paying enough attention. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, bubble blast off. Let's pay more attention this time. Ah, I get it now. But yeah, oh, as far as the comparing 7 to the first 6 goes, the real zinger, the real thing I'm talking about is the fact that it's hard because of how I have so much history with 7. Oh no! Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, it's not sprite-based, but like the characters have the proportions of sprites, which I love, you know? And that's the kind of thing that like I'm gonna see sad to go when I start 8, and it's all more realistic looking. All right. Okay, so it was like on top of some... I'm guessing this time I'm supposed to blast over here? I mean, is this what we do? Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I missed this last time. I will probably start Final Fantasy VIII after I beat Megami Tensei 2. I'm planning on having Final Fantasy VIII be my next RPG that I play. And Megami Tensei 2, it seems like it's nearing its end. We got to the demon world. Oh, however, I haven't officially mentioned yet that I am going to be gone for a week. Starting... Oh, right, I couldn't get up here because of the... I need the ice power. On Thursday, I will be leaving for a week. I'm going to Washington again. Man, Mario, aren't you gonna take your shoes off before you go swimming? Unless you have a cure I'm dying. Oh, there's nothing you can do for me. Unless you have a cure for cancer. Do you have a cure for cancer? Because that would be great. That's right, Squall. That is more Simpsons, yes. Okay. What if we shoot at this thing? Doink. No, okay. Oh yeah, maybe we'll watch Groundhog Day. Oh. Am I forgetting one of this game's key mechanics or something? Like... Did I not kill this Kamek before, maybe? I just... I want to get up here. Oh, by the way, okay, so the emotes, the channel emotes. You know how I've been talking about getting new emotes for over a year, like a note-taking emote and a conniving emote. Pistachio has still not been available for these things, but I did. They are in the works. You guys know Link the Gur, right? Maybe, I don't know, around. She's in Twitch chats around here sometimes. I'm working with her to get those emotes done. So, hopefully that means we will get them soon. Alright, Kamek. Come this way! He's like staying out where I can't get him because I'm in the water. Oh, here we go. Wait, I screwed up. No! Yeah! Just a coin. See, the note-taking emote is gonna be great! I explained it to Daisy and she didn't seem to understand when you would use it in Twitch chat. She thought that it wouldn't be... She didn't seem to think that it would be an emote that people would be wanting so that they could use anywhere. But I'm like, what? I wish I had that emote all the time! Dashobu? Uh-oh. I don't know what that is. Is this a thing that was brought up at some point? And I'm not remembering? Oh, like Daijobu. Oh, yeah, that's pretty genius. I would use that all the time, for sure. But the thing is, the Daijobu emote is already, like, isn't... Let me look at this closer. It's already a little Cherno fairy, right? So, like, changing it to anything else would just make it worse. I would just be using the inferior version of it. But that's the thing, is not every chat has Daijobu in it, so, you know. You guys, I don't know what the fuck to do. What do you got for me, Captain Toad? Okay, you do that. You get on with your survey. I'll warn you, though. Okay, after Megami Tensei 2, when I say I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 8, there is a non-zero chance that I am going to just instead do a second playthrough of Final Fantasy 7. It's not a high chance, but it is non-zero. But it would be a playthrough where we don't do silly stuff. Remember how we got silly with the Final Fantasy VII playthrough? Duping sources. And, Giga, put an exclamation point in front of that. No, we just got silly with, like, duping sources and stuff. And having every one of the characters in our party. What? What? Does it have to be not cats? I'm upset. I'm so upset. Why didn't it work with the command? I don't understand. It's a command. Okay. Anyway. What the hell? Yeah, the bot works. Maybe I, like, did I not do that command correctly? Alright, hang on. This... This requires investigation. It is gone. What happened to it? Okay, apparently it's gone for some reason. I don't know what happened to it. Are the other ones here? The other ones are here. Oh, Squall, the currency here is only trivia. The only way to get retro bucks is to be here during trivia. Okay, what is it? It's like... Okay, it's like audio hook, custom command, Or, is it custom command? Yeah. Okay, that didn't seem to do anything. There we go. We're saved. It's fixed. Enjoy. Okay. Anyway. Back to trying to figure out this level here. Oh yeah, and Squall, you were just watching Doki Doki, which is what inspired me to make that a command. Okay, it only makes sense that the thing is though, so that actual sound sample though, the reason that I have it is originally from Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 3. Was it? What? It's from one of the NEP games. The actual sound sample itself is Plutia from the third NEP game. And so anytime that the thing is, like, she laughs like that a lot in the game, and anytime she laughed like that, I had to pause and open Audacity and record it to find the best one. Not specifically because I was going to use it in Doki Doki. I had no idea that was going to be said so much in that game. I just wanted that sound sample. And then it happened to become very useful in that game. I mean, do I just light the torches again? It seems weird to just have to do that again. Or maybe this also has a Freezy flower on it? Oh, yeah, I mean, there was a time where I considered not playing that game anymore because it was drawing emotions out of me that I didn't find desirable during my relaxation time, you know? Like, playing video games and streaming was a big part of what helped me with my depression. And so then that game was like striking really specific nerves in me, you know, that I wasn't very happy about at first. That game actually gave me nightmares because of that. Oh, that is what we do. We just light the torches again, which just seems kind of weird, since that was what the challenge was the first time, but okay. Yeah, I mean, the reason that I should have caught on sooner is the fact that before I had to light the torches... Okay, there's two things that caught me off guard about it. The first is that like I said, I already had to light the torches, and that just wanted me to do it again. But I did suspect it simply because there were now 3 torches. There was a third torch behind the gate, you know? But I did light that torch earlier, is the thing. I don't know if you caught that. Oh my gosh, I actually do have to do it again now. But okay, so before I did actually light the torch that was behind the gate. I just didn't light the ones in front of the gate. Alright, let's take this opportunity to, But yeah, you know, I've played horror games like when I played Amnesia for the first time. Back when Amnesia first came out and horror games weren't really like that yet. I don't know if you guys remember the fact that Amnesia, like, changed horror games on and stuff. Oh, what I was saying is, how long did it take to do the zeros and ones? Like a couple hours. I was just like watching a Twitch stream or something while doing it, you know. It probably took 2 or 3 hours. What was I saying a second ago? Oh yeah, like I played, you know, I played Amnesia when it first came out, you know, and it was super scary. Oh, what I did to not lose my spot was, I had it open in Paint, and I had an extra 2 pixels of space, so I moved the whole chunk down. So whichever line I was working on, I had separated from the rest. I put a space above it and below it, and then whenever I finished that line, I moved it and the one below it up one, so then it will, you know, then the next one was the new one that was down there. I did have one error on it when I was done, But when I figured out, like, right away that it was plain text, because that was not that hard to figure out, it was clear that, like, oh, right here there's, like, a problem, and I tracked it down. The hardest thing was the QR code, because of, like, how messy the spectrogram is, and how much you have to, like, reduce it to even be able to really see it. But even like with me having like cleaned it up and stuff, the bottom of it was still like all scrunched together and really tough to do. Okay, so that wants me to blast over there, but like what's over here? Okay, maybe we blast over here first. Yeah, I loved it. That kind of stuff, like I was saying, that's the kind of stuff that like pushes that game into like probably game of the year for me, you know, because that kind of stuff is like I just love it. It just takes so much care from the creator, you know. It's like, that's the kind of stuff where it's like, not only is this like a well-made game, but it has a vision, you know? That was so great. I enjoyed that so much. I don't even want the life. The life doesn't matter. I just really enjoyed the song. Ooh. Wait a second. So that's all that's over here? So I do have to go over here for the actual star. Like, oh, I was talking about Fez on Discord, like, very briefly. Or I just mentioned that it also has weird stuff. I probably mentioned Fez while I was talking about all of the, Doki Doki stuff on stream, though. Because, man, Fez. I loved that game. And some of the puzzles in that game were just the greatest. What's really interesting about Fez is if you do absolutely everything in that game, including the very secretest secrets. There's 3 secrets in the game that, like, aren't really tracked in any way. And when you get them, you're, like, your partner, I can't remember. What's your partner's name? Dot? Or Point? Or something? The little guy that's with you? Bit? I think his name is Bit. When you get them, it just, like, doesn't say anything about them, really. It doesn't have anything to say about them, because it's just like, what? Because they're just, like, the secretest secrets in the game, right? Once you get all 3 of them, they form, like, a heart. And then, sorry I'm just jamming into Fez spoilers for no reason here. I'm sorry if that matters. But, once you get all 3 of them, a lot of that game's secrets are to put in certain button combinations while you're on certain screens. And those button combinations are given to you in a variety of different ways. And, there's a power star hidden inside that watermelon. It's ground pounds to make the tennis balls hit the watermelon? Whoa. Really? I see. I see. This is great. But yeah. Once you get these three, it's like 3 pieces of heart, kind of, are like the 3 hardest secrets in the game. But once you do that, and you have the heart assembled, and you go to the room that it's assembled in, it seems to be nothing that's there. Like, it doesn't seem to do anything. But there is a button sequence that if you put in, the heart breaks. And at that point, and then the game false reboots. Like the heart breaks and then the game resets. Not resets like starts over, like your save file, but like it just goes back to the title screen. And then when you load the game up, the heart's gone, and you've done that now. But the thing is, people only found out, like, all of the other button sequences that you get in the game, you get by, like, these crazy difficult puzzle memes, you know? Like, super, super cryptic puzzles on how to get the combinations that you're supposed to put in, and how to get these heart pieces in the first place. But the combination that you put in to break the heart at the end, people only got by data mining the game. They just looked at the game's code to find out what the combination was. And even with the solution and trying to, like, reverse engineer it, nobody could ever find, like, a proper explanation for what the sequence is and why the code is what it is. Like, you'd think that once you know the solution, you could then look back at all of, like, the loose ends as far as like hints that you've gotten and stuff, and try to, like, assemble what the reasoning was, but there doesn't seem to be any reason behind it. And at least this is back when I last looked into it. And it's interesting because I sort of interpret it as maybe that was actually the intended solution. Personally, that's kind of what I think it is. That it's like the game has all these crazy cryptic things in it, but maybe for that very final puzzle, the actual intended solution was for people to look at the game's code, you know, and find it. But who knows? Anyway, Fez. Wowza. That game was so good. Not the kind of game I would have streamed, though, I think. That's the kind of game that I'm actually really glad I played before I was streaming, and I just got to completely just take in all myself, you know? Because a lot of that game was very slowly trying to figure out really cryptic puzzles that the solutions to might be kind of boring to watch. For example, more Fez spoilers. But this is part of... I probably talked about this on the Doki thing. There's a village that you get to in Fez where you can't understand the local language, and all of the people talk in symbols. And I got there and I was like, fuck yeah, dude, I am going to decode this language. And I did. Basically, by talking to every villager, basically there were there was one villager that started their sentence with a 5-letter word. And because the 3rd and 4th symbol was the same, I assumed it was hello. And there you go, 1 for 1. Translate those symbols to HELO as a starting point. You know, write down what every single other person says and put those words in. Then you notice that there's a 3-letter word that pops up a lot, which we now have H and E for at the end. That's the. So boom, that word we now have the T for. Fill in the T's on every other sentence, you know? And just bit by bit, you just put together the whole language. And this is one of those emotional moments. One of those things that happens in games sometimes where it works out like better than the developer could have intended. Where as I'm talking to all these different people and I'm putting together what they're saying one piece by one piece, the first sentence in the village that I was able to fully translate once I got enough parts together, and it became a Wheel of Fortune, time to solve the puzzle. The guy was saying, "Hello, can you understand what I'm saying?" And I was like, "Yes! Holy shit!" Like, I filled it in. I Wheel of Fortune solved the puzzle. And that was the sentence, was, "Can you understand what I'm saying?" And I was like, yes! It was, Fez is the game. And that was one of those moments, those, like, profound moments in playing games, where it's like, I felt like I made a really personal connection with the designer and the person who made the game, you know? It was like, that's the feeling that only video games can give you, you know? So yeah. Alright, we gotta swim through his 8 rings again. Tricky. Oh, right in front of the eel. Wait, that's not his ring. Did he put a ring back here? Get it? Uh-oh. Okay. There it is. Ring number 1, but it's already blinking. Yeah! I think maybe that was too forgiving. I maybe should have had to try that again. Foiled again! Big dumb guppy, we got him again. Oh! But the crazy thing about that in Fez is, after I did that, after I translated the language and was able to talk to everybody in that town, the crazy thing was I had never noticed that that language, those letters that they use, is all over the game. And before, it was just like symbols on the walls, you know, that I didn't think of as a language at all. I didn't consider it a language, I just thought it was like the game's visual design, where it just had these just geometric shapes all over the place. But after getting to that village and translating the language, then everywhere else I went in the game, suddenly I could translate all these different things. And a lot of them was little things. Like the warp, there's like this cube that is like a warp zone where whichever direction you go into it from warps you to a different part of the world. It's just a warp zone. And it says, written on it in the symbols, warp zone. And I was like, whoa! Now I know! It says Warp Zone on it! But then also, it's also used to solve a bunch of puzzles, you know. There's plenty of places in the game also where, like, the solution, like those like, button sequences I was talking about, how, like, there will be, a lot of the game's puzzles are, like, to put in a button sequence while you're standing in a certain room. A lot of those puzzles are just like the button sequence is written in the symbols, you know? And so when you're there and you see the sequence written, this is like a really basic example. You put in the sequence that it gives you, and there you have it. I could probably play that game again at this point and have the half-blind experience, you know, where I've forgotten most of it. Alright, Ghost Ship Daredevil Run. Let's go. I love these Daredevil stars, these are so fun. Alright. But yeah, as I kind of ultimately got at there, my favorite thing in games is when a game just has a really clear vision to it, you know? And at some point something is conveyed to you, or where it's like you feel like you've made a really personal connection with the game designer, you know? Where they've given you an idea using game mechanics and you get it. Ooh. And that's also exactly why I take it so seriously when I say that yeah, exactly, Ilias. And I was just about to say that's exactly why I take it so seriously when I say that exposing game mechanics and backseat gaming and telling someone about a mechanic or how to do something is ruining the game, you know? Because that's exactly the kind of thing that it takes away from you as a player. Is that really just amazing feeling that you get when you get that communication from the design.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, time for a new galaxy. Ooh, the Dreadnought Galaxy. This level's gonna be dope. Oh, hang on. I just realized I got a text message like a really long time ago and didn't look at it. Bum, ba-dum, bum.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, oh man. The... Like, let's take an example of that. And it's going to be a great example because it's something that's somewhat controversial. The falling section in Wings of V. Everyone's favorite part of Wings of V, the falling section. The fact that you have to... The way that you have to get through the missiles... oh geez. The way that you have to get through the missiles, where you have to go down to the bottom, and then go diagonally up to get around into the thing, and then go down again so that you have enough space to go diagonally up. You've seen people stream this game. You've done this part yourself. That is always a part that takes people a long time to get, you know, to figure out. And it took me a little while to figure that out, you know? And I will never forget that. Like, I will never forget that section of that game and that, like, little lesson that it teaches on just, like, how to think about things, you know? And it's so important. But if somebody's just like, you have to go down so you have enough room to go up diagonally, you know? Then suddenly it's like, okay. And then you do it, and then you're like, okay. And then you don't remember. Then you never even remember that part. But when you figure it out yourself, it's like, I get it. The designer is like giving me this really important message here about how you have to, like, think about how to solve these puzzles, or how to get through these parts in a certain way. There's an aspect of puzzle solving along with the execution, where, like, figuring out precisely how to get through these things is just as important as doing the precise movements. And that's, like, so important. It's like the point of the game. Oh man, look at this. But I mean, that could lead me into a whole conversation about all of the reasons that telling people how to do things is bad. Because what brought me into it this time was me talking about, like, that specific feeling that you get of, like, having made a connection with the designer, you know? That's really what got me onto this topic this time. That's what gets taken away from you. Or that's, like, my favorite thing that can ever happen in games. It's why I like games so much more than any other art form. And it's one of the things that gets taken away from you. But because I feel like talking about it, the other reason is because I mentioned that, like, that particular puzzle is really important because it just kind of gets you into the mindset of how you need to approach obstacles in that game. Or another good example is, like, the room, you know, the spiky room indoors right after you, like, the first thing that happens right after you get the flutter, where there's the room where you have to flutter and then jump. The first room that requires you to flutter before jumping. That's so important. And, like, if you're told how to do it, then the next time that a platforming section comes up, dude, it took me forever to get through that room. I left that room and re-explored the entire floating keep trying to figure out what I missed because I didn't get it, you know? I didn't understand, I didn't think about it, about fluttering before jumping. But the thing is, if somebody just tells you how to do it, then, first of all, the next time that you need to flutter and then jump, you might not even remember that that's something you can do. Because you didn't have to realize it, you know? You didn't have to realize it yourself last time. And so this time, you're not going to realize it yourself again. You're just gonna forget that that's a thing you can do. Or, more importantly, because you didn't think of it yourself last time, it might not be that you forget that you can do that specifically, but it's that you missed the opportunity to be conditioned to try things like that. You know what I mean? That's the more important part. The fact that it makes you not try things, because you haven't had to yet. Because Twitch chat just told you what to do last time. So yes, this is why I take the no backseating policy very, very seriously. There's more reasons too, but I don't want to get on into like an entire rant here. What is this? One for bits, one for coins. I like it. Oh, one really interesting thing about Fez again, about this language thing, is I was talking about how I never really recognized the symbols as being a language until I got to a village full of people talking in the symbols, and then it was like, oh, of course. Or then it's like, oh, it's a language, you know? Until then, it's just symbols on the walls. What's really interesting about that is, like, right in the beginning of the game, and this kind of thing is super interesting to me. Right in the beginning of the game, one of the first thing that happens is a big like tesseract comes down. Or I think maybe it's not a tesseract. Some big shape comes down, some godly shape that bestows the Fez upon the main character, Gomez. And he says a bunch of stuff in that language. It's like one of the first things, actually, that happens is you being presented these symbols or this language as somebody saying them to you, like it is a language. However, it's in the very beginning of the game, so you're not really thinking about it yet. And also, it's this weird it's a weird shape. It's like a big cube coming out of the sky, talking in symbols. So you're like, yeah, it's a shape, so its dialogue box is full of a bunch of shapes. That's funny. And then also, it's presented in, like, this, like, fake game glitching kind of thing, because the game starts out with, like, a fake... When you first get the Fez, the game, like, false crashes and reboots, but when it reboots, you already have the Fez, and then you have the turning power and stuff. So it's also given to you during that time. So the game is able to give you that information that it's a language, like, right away. But it's done so weirdly that, like, you don't even think about it. But upon revisiting the game, after, if you're like me and you did, like, decode the language and all that, and then you go back to the beginning of the game at some point, because, like, it happens where the game does a thing that sends you back to the beginning if you do a certain thing, then you see that part, you see those dialogue boxes, and you're like, whoa, I can decode this now, and it turns out he's saying a bunch of stuff, and he says a bunch of funny stuff, and it's great. Basically what I'm trying to say is Fez is a really, really good game. And it makes me really sad that it got kind of a bad rap just because Phil Fish himself, personally, I think got kind of a bad rap. And I wish everyone would play Fez. Like, basically, I had a profound enough experience with that game where, like, I, like, don't care one bit about any of the Phil Fish is an asshole stuff anywhere. It's like, you know what? I don't care whether it's true or false, it just doesn't matter. That man made an amazing, amazing video game that everyone should play. I believe that his game made me a better person. And what better thing can you possibly say? Like, the experience that that game gave me, I believe made me a better person. Hey, Boogie. Oh no! It's also one of those things, too, like how I was talking about earlier, how, like, I feel like maybe sometimes I come off as, like, really abrasive or mean because I challenge everything and I don't believe anything that I just hear or on the internet or that kind of thing. And that's kind of how it is with Phil Fish for me, where it's like, I've never met the man myself. All I have to go on are things that people have told me that he's said, you know? Or things that I've personally seen him say on recordings, right? And for the most part, when he was on, like, Giant Bomb and stuff as a guest, he's a really nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
Indie Game the movie kind of portrays him as, like, a crazy person, but I don't know. I feel like it's really weird. I've watched Indie Game the movie with people, and everyone else seems to get a very different impression of Phil Fish from that movie than I did. I was really sympathetic towards him, I thought. Like, they portrayed him as, like, a crazy person losing his mind and being, like, crazy and sort of jerkish in some scenes. But it's like, I was like, yeah, this guy is going fucking crazy trying to make this video game, which is a really difficult thing to do. And that's true, Ilias. I mean, there's a fine line between genius and insanity, right? Yo! It's like Mario 3 or Super Mario RPG. So me talking, by the way, about how, like, my favorite thing in games are these, like, experiences that I have when a lot of the time it's like I'm solving these puzzles or I'm understanding these things that these game designers are trying to say. It's probably also no surprise that I think, was it 2016? My 2016 Game of the Year? Like, no question, not a moment's hesitation, The Witness. Have you guys played The Witness? That game was just incredible. You've never heard of it? So The Witness is made by Jonathan Blow. He's the guy who made Braid. Which Braid I actually didn't really like very much. The Witness was, first of all, Ilias, The Witness was $40. And secondly, yeah, you draw lines. It's awesome. You draw lines, and it's the best game of 2016. But yeah, it was 50 euros? Really? I remember the game releasing for $40 US. So that's really surprising that we had a regional difference in price. I mean, of course it's possible that I'm misremembering and it was $60, but I really think that it was $40. Anyway, the game's worth $60. Knowing what I know about it now, I could say that I would have been happy with it if I had bought it for $60. Because God, it was good. But yeah, basically the mechanic of the game, what it looks like and plays like, Fugi, is it's a first-person kind of wander around game. You walk around an island in first person, where you're the only person there, and there are panels that have like line puzzles on them. And so you can interact with these panels by filling in the lines or drawing lines, and they behave in different ways. They basically that's the idea, is that you solve line puzzles that are on panels. But every interesting thing that you can think of that could be done with that, and tons of things that you can't think of that are interesting that could be done with that, are done. As in, sometimes just how you're supposed to draw the line is a puzzle. And the puzzle might have to do with just symbols that are on the panel, where, like, it's a puzzle, right? It's like pushing blocks around in Zelda, where it's like, here's the puzzle, solve it, right? But sometimes it's something more like environmental. Like there's something around you in the environment that's telling you how you're supposed to be drawing the line. or a mixture of the things. Now, sometimes drawing the line and solving the panel just opens a door or unlocks a latch, does just something basic. But sometimes the way that you solve the puzzle does something like that I can't even really explain, because it does something to the environment that is based on the shape of your solution to the puzzle. Which means sometimes there are multiple solutions to a puzzle, but only one of them is actually correct, because you have to solve it in the way where then the thing that it does to the environment also allows you to progress. Sometimes you actually have to solve a puzzle multiple different ways. Because of what it does to the environment, you need the different ones to be done at different times so that you can access multiple places and all of that kind of thing. Like, the amount of different things that they do with the idea of drawing lines is incredible. And then just like I'm saying, where it's like you get these like profound moments when you understand a puzzle, that like no other game can give you that same feeling. Oh, it was so good. Another game that I'm really glad I didn't stream. It's the kind of game, like, these are the games that I will never, ever forget, you know? And they're the games that, when you say, like, if you could play any game for the first time again, the things that immediately come to my mind are Fez and The Witness, you know? But they're also games that I'm really glad I didn't stream, just because of just the way that they are, the way that I played them. You know, there was a lot of time during... There was like a puzzle in The Witness where I had to cut a bunch of pieces out of graph paper to sit there and play with. I guess that would have made a great stream. But, I don't know. I'm glad I didn't stream it because I had such a wonderful experience, but maybe streaming it would have been okay too. I don't know. I don't think this thing is going to blow up in time. No, you gotta do it faster. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get this one because I just did something weird. Okay, then I think one, like, right there is good. One right, like... nah, that's not good. But, oh well, we'll roll with it. What? I missed one back there? Okay. Alright, I think I get it. Wait. Okay, no, that was a coincidence. Alright, here we go. This one needs to be precisely right there. This one needs to be, like, precisely right there. Ah, that wasn't precise. I missed one. Actually, I think this is the one that gets thrown right there, maybe? Yeah, probably. How do I restart this? Can I restart? Can I talk to you? Alright, I need more practice. I need to, like, find setups like it's a fucking speedrun. Like they're speedrun tricks. Because, okay, one is going to go right here. One is going to go right here. Right here. Right here. Maybe on the other side. And right here. Okay, so the setup is going to be like on the bolt to the top right. And this is going to be like between these, up and left. Okay? We're researching setups here. Between those two, up and right. Dude, this is perfect. On that bolt, up and right. And then lastly, right. Ah, that one's no good. I failed at the very end. My last throw was bad. But check it out. I've got setups for all of them now. Alright, here we go. On the bolt, up and left. Oh! Oh god. Between these two bolts, up and left. Oh, I'm fucking it up. Between these two piles, up and right. On this bolt, up and right. Oh my god! I meant to throw that up and right from this bolt. Alright, I screwed that one up back there anyway. This is great. I'm loving that this one is like, as hard as they can make it. Alright, just like that. Whoops, grab this one. Just like that. Ugh. This one, maybe more like right there. Just because I missed last time. This one, something like... I don't know if I did that one correctly. And then this one is... This is the hard one, to get these three in front. Hopefully that worked. What? Did it not even blow up? I guess I was too slow, so it, like... It blew up, but also didn't blow them up. Look, that last bomb is really hard to throw precisely. Alright. This is it. Yeah! 2 seconds to spare, dude. Easy peasy. Visual setups, man. You know what helped that a lot? You know what made that workable? Besides the visual setups? Listen to this. You hear that sound? Those are notches around the analog stick that allow you to really easily lock your analog stick into 45-degree angles. Bring them back, Nintendo! We miss the octagonal inserts. We miss the 45-degree notches for our analog sticks. Please start putting them on your controllers again. what do you guys think of the Smashbox controversy? I don't know how much of a controversy it is, or if it's just totally understood that it's not okay. Yeah, there's an N64 controller called the Smashbox, where it's like an arcade stick, sort of, but it's all buttons. There's no stick on it. And the thing about it is that it's got 4 buttons that relate to analog stick up, down, left, right, and then 4 more buttons that are like a finer analog stick up, down, left, right, like only a 50%, which means that you can also do combinations of like full right, half left to get like a, you know, to get like a 75% right or something like that. And then it's got buttons for A, B, X, Y, the D-pad, LR, you know, all that kind of stuff. The idea originally is that it's like a button box for Smash Bros, you know, hence Smashbox. However, it happens to be also like really, really good for speedrunning, because there's a lot of stuff in speedrunning where you need to hold the analog stick at a really precise angle. But if you're able to have these buttons that allow you to always hit that angle, then some might consider that an unfair advantage, while others might say, guess you should probably just speedrun this game with this controller, because it makes these stupid precise tricks trivial, which puts more focus on the actual fun part of the speedrunning, and not the triviality of being able to hold an analog stick in a really specific angle. I mean, it's kind of fucked. If you have Ocarina of Time and you want to speedrun it, having it be that the only reasonable way to speedrun it is to own a like expensive specific controller that is third party, that is not official, it's kind of fucked. Oh, sure. Yeah, totally. I guess if... Yeah, emulator is totally different. Like, I would say as far as like an emulator speedrun or an emulator leaderboard goes, absolutely, it doesn't matter what keyboard. Like, playing with... If you play on an emulator with a keyboard, it's the same exact thing. If you just set up your controls the way that the Smashbox does the controls. You can just set them up that way with your keyboard. Whew, this is tough. I'm an idiot on that. That one was just dumb. I do like the idea, though, of the regular leaderboard being, you know, being official hardware. I kind of, you know, I would say overall I like the Smashbox, and I think it's a good thing. You know, to me, the precision in a speedrun should be more about things like frame perfect tricks, which the controller cannot do for you, you know? I'm more interested in seeing somebody pull off something frame perfect than angle perfect. Personally. And also, the Smashbox also looks really confusing and hard to use as well. It's not like it makes it easy. You gotta wrap your head around it, you know? It doesn't make it easy, it just makes it, what's the word? Consistent. I feel like allowing a controller like that would also discourage people from getting the same effect from like a cheaty way, you know? Like I imagine there might be some people who would, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't base my ideas of rules on like things that dishonest people might do. But you know, I feel like you might run into an issue where people are modifying their controllers to do what this other controller does. And they're doing that right now, you know, on the regular leaderboard. Which would be shitty. But they wouldn't need to do that. I don't know about that, Squall. I think modified controllers are pretty frowned upon, aren't they? Like, I know that, Super Mario Bros., for example, you are not allowed to press left and right at the same time, which you can achieve by having a modified controller. You can break your D-pad or just play without the D-pad on and just press on the silicone pad, you know? So that you can press left and right at the same time, which for some reason makes Mario accelerate faster. And that's not allowed. So with that kind of thing, it's like generally you pretty much have to be playing with a regular controller. But at the same time, though, there are people on the Super Mario Bros. Leaderboard that play on an emulator with a keyboard. They just have to have the emulator set to where it doesn't allow left plus right, you know? Mad or splatter? Let's go. Right, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's another thing that people complain about with speedrunning, is just that the idea that at the end of the day, everything about speedrunning is arbitrary, you know? Every single rule about speedrunning and how it's done is arbitrary and up to the community. Which is why this Smashbox thing, at least when I last heard about it, was a controversial thing, because the community is pretty split on it. Welcome back, Killer Beans.
Yes.
So far, I am really liking this level. Look how good this looks. This is the kind of thing where it's like, again, this game's graphics are so good because of like the style and what they're doing. Yeah. Now, what if the controller was $200, though? And then suddenly, only some people are able only some people can use it, you know? Well, I think I just gotta go back here a minute. It's a similar thing to, Magic the Gathering is having kind of, oh, this is a, I can't go left or up or down kind of thing. Well, it depends on how committed you are, but isn't that bad for the community, though? Doesn't it kind of, wouldn't it, like, if the best way to run Wings of V, or to be competitive at all in the game, would be to buy a special controller for it, the game would be... I mean, you can argue that Wings of V is pretty dead as a speed game right now, even. Hey, Shelby. But, I mean, even compared to now, the game would be absolutely dead. If getting into speedrunning it was prohibitive, you know? I am loving this game right now, Shelby. I played this game when it first came out when I was younger, and I loved it. I got all 120 stars in it and just absolutely loved it. However, hadn't played it since. Decided to start it up, and decided to start it up and play it again for the stream, and boy, oh boy, is this game incredible. Like, I don't remember this game being this good. I remember it being good, but this game is like, it's the best Wii game. Like, this game is so good. It's one of the best Mario games. Yeah, I got rid of my Wii when I was younger. Now I have a Wii U, so I'm playing this on the Wii U. It is the Wii disc, you know. But we are on the Wii U. I did sell this game, though. I sold my Wii and this game. I got a Wii U later so I could play Wii U games, because, you know, it was a Nintendo system. But I did have to repurchase this game. And then I never played Mario Galaxy 2. So after we're done getting 100% on this game, I'm going to be playing Mario Galaxy 2 for the first time. Alright. That's the kind of thing with emulated games. What do you mean exactly? Just that, like... Well, I don't know. What do you mean? Yeah, I sold... One time I sold a bunch of my games so that I could get a... It was so that I could get a PS3. Which I don't regret getting a PS3. That was really important, and I really enjoy that console. But I have since had to, like, slowly go back and repurchase pretty much every game I got rid of. Because I regretted not having those games anymore. I think I got back pretty much all of them. No, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow for DS I have not gotten back yet. But I look for it. Every time I'm at the... Every time I'm at the retro game shop, I look for it. So you wanted to run Ocarina of Time. You'd have to buy a 64, the game, and all the equipment to stream it, or you could just get an emulator. Yes, absolutely. So up to the community, if it has faster load times, generally they'll usually just separate the leaderboards, you know? And I can understand that. Separating the leaderboards based on emulator or regular. Totally. If the game is poppin' enough, then that's not a problem, you know? Something like Ocarina of Time, it's not an issue for that the leaderboards are separated between... Oh, well, if they are. I don't know if they are, but it wouldn't be a problem if the leaderboards were separated between emulation and not, because the game is popular enough. But yeah, in like the hypothetical example of, here's Wings of V as it is today, and the best way to run it is with a $200 controller. That game can't afford the leaderboards to be split. Yeah, it turns out starting games over is a really enjoyable thing though, so at least there's that. Starting over will be great! But yeah, I had to get a new GameCube. Which I did. Actually, no, I never got rid of my GameCube. I still have my old one. I do have my old GameCube. The reason I got a new GameCube is because I got one that could get an RGB mod on it. I needed to track down one of the ones that had the digital out port on it on the back. Right, yeah. It would end up, for a small game, it would end up being something like that, Squall. You're right. Where it's like, the game, the official leaderboards would ban it, but there would be this dumb run out there. I mean, you could even say that about like Lenny's glitch runs, sort of similarly. The fact that it's like, there's not an official leaderboard for glitch, for any percent with glitches. But there's a run out there for it, you know. Ooh, you got Mario Sunshine for $10? That is a good deal. I wonder what I paid for Mario Sunshine. Most people would just ignore the Smashbox times. Yeah. I mean, right. And just get everybody to not use it. Like, put a stigma on it, you know? Without hard banning it. But, I don't know. That's kind of the same thing as splitting the leaderboards, because, in effect, you would be having people that would be saying, This is the world record, but this is the world record that we care about, you know? Okay, this is a little tricky. Gotta get this green guy over here. There we go. Does that exist with a bunch of games? What are you talking about? Well, I mean, literally... Oh, like a patch thing. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I don't know of an example of that, but I can believe it. But yeah, I mean, well, that's kind of the debate, though, is that it's like, that's essentially splitting the leaderboards. And kind of the question is, should we be doing that, you know? Should there be a stigma on using this other controller? I would have to hear some of the actual anti-Smashbox arguments, because I like it. Again, I'm more interested in, like, somebody nailing a frame-perfect input. Than I am in them, like, having to make a precise analog stick movement. Now, are both cool? Yeah, both are cool. Also, good night, Shelby. And yeah, thanks for following. I can't hear my follow alert lately. Maybe I should just get rid of it, though. The follow alert in general. I like the sound that it makes, but not everybody likes follow alerts, and they're also kind of pointless. I heard that. I heard that, but I was listening for it because you asked. Could you hear it? I'm more worried about you guys. I couldn't hear what, my follow alert? Yeah, it's kind of quiet. Oops. But I do purposefully have the follow alert be like really short and tiny, just a small little thing that I can miss, because again, some people don't even like having their follow be alerted. And it's, you know, not something I want to make a big deal about. But at the same time, I've got the little, what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, I've got the little Wind Waker noise that I just want to use. I just want to put on something, you know? Man, we have almost 100 stars. By the way, this isn't the Wii Remote being bad. You can hold the Wii Remote steady like this. This is me shaking my leg all the time because I have a problem. Alright. New Galaxy. What do we got? Melty Molten. Alright. The sinking lava spire. Nice. This sounds fun. Gosh, I love collecting star bits with the cursor while you're flying around. It's so fun. Just flying into the level, boom. Get some buddies. You know what's interesting is I've found myself having to manipulate the camera in this game very, very little. Like, the actual movement of the camera isn't that much better than Mario 64 as far as, like, when you need to move it yourself. But the difference is that in this game, unlike Mario 64, I never feel like I need to move the camera myself. It's just always in the right spot. Played Mario 64 for the first time. You didn't realize you could go into paintings again for more stars? Oh. That's funny. Oh, what do you want, buddy? How many do you need? I've got quite a few. 80?! I felt like I was doing a good job collecting them, but you need 10 more? Alright, let's find you 10 more. I don't know, buddy. I'm not seeing many more. Maybe they'll be out here. Yes. Yes. Oh. One thing I don't like about waggle controls, I've been saying that, like, this game does them well enough to where I don't mind giving a waggle every once in a while because, like, this game did it well enough. It's not like fucking Twilight Princess where it's your sword swing. But one thing I'm noticing is that it is annoying where, like, I'm talking and the Mario does that, you know? I'm talking and I'm being animated because I'm talking about something I care about and I make a hand motion and then the game does something, you know? That's annoying. Yes, the backwards long jump, one of the most important maneuvers in Mario 64, like, fuckery, you know? Because if you can't get enough stars to get to Bowser naturally, just BLJ up those stairs. Yeah, back when I first learned, like, to MIPS clip and BLJ and stuff, I remember doing that a lot. Loading up Mario 64, getting 15 stars. Doing the MIPS clip, getting the 16th star in Dire Dire Docks, and then clipping my way to victory. Or BLJing my way to victory, I mean. Get away from me. And it's funny because it took me like 2 hours. But I remember bragging to my friends and stuff that I could beat Mario 64 in under 2 hours with 15 stars or 16 stars.
Yes!
Why did I play Barbie Explorer? Oh, I highly recommend the Barbie Explorer playthrough. The reason that I played it was Camel did a tournament of it. It was Camel's tournament game. He got several streamers to blind race it, where it's on a timer, and the idea was we all played it for the first time. Who could blind play through the game faster? And I can tell you, I fucking crushed that tournament. It was like nobody else had ever played a PS1 game before. Oh yeah, I didn't really like Cuphead very much. But I liked it enough where I feel like I should finish it. Wait a second, not here again. I mean, yeah. Basically with Cuphead, here was my problem with Cuphead. I thought that the run and gun levels were bad. And I thought that the bosses were not as good as some other games that I had recently played. Like Wings of V. And so overall I was just kind of like, yeah, on the game, you know? Like, one weird thing about Cuphead that I felt like was a big appeal for a lot of people was the fact that it was really hard, and people didn't expect it to be hard, and a lot of the people playing it didn't play hard games ever, and so that was like a really big deal and gave it a lot of publicity, you know? This game's hard. We've never played a hard game before. But, like, I like the fact that it was hard because I like challenging games more than non-challenging games, but it wasn't like super novel to me, you know, that it was a difficult game. And I just thought that it was lacking in some of the design department of stuff. I did really like some things about it. I don't know. Again, I liked it enough where I should consider playing through the rest of it. Whoa! Yo, I tried to grab earlier. What? Whoa. There we go. Nice. Them biddies on the ground. I do like the fact that Cuphead was about you going around collecting people's souls that they owed to the devil. To the cartoon devil, nonetheless. That was great. I enjoy cartoon devils. Alright, here we go. Oh, I think Final Fantasy XIV is really, really great. If I were playing an MMO right now, I would be playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's really good. The combat's very fun. I love the class system where you just change, you essentially change classes by changing weapons, you know? And okay. And like each class has its own level, but like if you have a higher level class than starting, you know, you get bonus experience, you know, for starting a new class and stuff. I think like that is all great. I love the hunting log. Just a really great game. And my character was really cute, so that helped too. I got to play as a cat girl, you know, like what else do you want?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that was our 100th star. Oh, hungry Luma! How hungry is this Luma? God, these things are cute. Alright, how much does he want? 1,600. You got it, buddy. Oh, oh. Yeah. Snow-capped Galaxy. Let's go, dude. I love that emote. Bum, 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 bum.
Yes.
Ooh. I really like these glass orbs, balls, things. Alright, play and chase. Catch them all before the time runs out. Alright, here we go. Oh god, look at all this snow. Wow, this snow like looks really good for Wii. Wow. Oh, and you can clear snow with the cursor. That's great. Okay, bunnies, I can't catch them if I can't even find them. Didn't they all have pillars of light coming out of them at first? Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got one of them. Maxed out the bust slider. Oh, that sounds like me. Okay, we've only got 20 seconds here. 20 seconds to find this other buster. Okay, okay, okay. Oops.
Alright, here we go.
Wasn't there another one in here? There it is. Okay, so I think that's all the switches, and we just gotta go boop. Wait a second. One of the bunnies is just out here? Alright. I got him. Got him. Okay, now we have tons of time. What's up? Lost my mind. And yes, I always say if I can inspire others to play more Nintendo games, that's a great feeling. And yes, I would love it if you busted your Wii out. Yeah, you know, real talk, I'm pretty sure more people are smoking weed now than ever. Not me still, though. Get him. Get him. Get his stupid ass. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. We got him. Thanks, Ilias.
Oh, yeah.
All right, star number 101. Story time from you, or are you demanding a story of me? Ooh, we have a letter. Are you serious? You guys. We can fly here now. Oh, shit, dude. After I unlocked the red star, I didn't realize that this did this thing. Oh, yeah? I got this game the day it came out also. I don't think I was there as the store opened. It probably came out on a school day, you know? And I probably had to go to school and then was able to play the game later. Whoop. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I can't grab this thing. Through the meteor storm. I definitely played it sober. Just like today. See, I'm just high on Mario, is the thing. I get high on Nintendo games. Turn on your projector, so you play this game on like a projector thing. Did you get motion sickness and throw up? Okay, phone call, gotcha. Yo, light this torch. Yo, light this torch. Thanks, buddy. Oops. Got a voicemail. Yep. I love these 2D segments where they just don't even let you move up and down. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I almost snuck in there. Look at where the Mario is. Nier or Drakengard? Yes. Okay, so the first Nier game I did play at a friend's house one time. And it was a very, like, jokey, laughy time, like, this game is real bad kind of laughy time that we had with it. So I didn't really like the first Nier. I thought it was... Well, I started it and thought the beginning was really bad. So I never really gave it a chance. Nier Automata, though, I am very... Hi, Skabloony. Nier Automata, on the other hand, I definitely should play, and I would definitely love it if I did play it. I don't know if you guys know that I'm sexually attracted to robots and anime girls. So, sexy robot anime girls. I really don't have very much of an excuse for not having played Nier Automata at this point. But I have played Persona 3, which stars a sexy robot anime girl. I should say features. I don't know if you would say she's the star. She's one of the stars, though. Okay, hang on a sec. This game is a little intense right now. I will read your story, lost my mind. So far... You're really high, playing Mario Galaxy on an 8-foot projection, and you have a voicemail. That's where I'm at with your story right now. Okay. You have a voicemail from Mario. Oh, Charles Martinet did the GameStop. I remember that. When Charles Martinet, did the thing. Wait a second, that means I was working at GameStop. I was working at GameStop when this game came out. Anyway, being high and totally immersed in Mario Galaxy, you were just like, whoa, did Mario just call you? That is funny, though. Dude, Charles Martinet fucking loves doing the Mario voice, it seems. Like, that guy is, that is a happy man who loves what he does. I see, I see. Oh shit. Okay, I'm having a little bit of trouble dealing with these little fire guys here. Can I, like, put them out? Yeah, oh yeah, you just put them out. Okay, great. look what they do, just sitting there bouncing around, trying to get back into the laver. That's great. This game's great. He has to do it. I missed. Alright, let's ride this bullet bill down the Cheeto again. The big space Cheeto. Oh, get out of here, you. That's right, the fire guys have invaded this game too. Boom! We did it. I don't see any continuity errors. Mario and Bowser, man, they just do whatever the fuck they want. It's great. Mario got a Luma, and the Luma allows him to travel through space. You see it every time you spin. It pops back into his hat. And after you get every star. Oops, I tried to jump there. This is the motion-controlled aspect of this game that I find the most difficult to deal with. Is the sphere rolling. How many child does who have? Bowser? He's just got Bowser Jr. I don't know who the Koopa kids' fathers are. They're all bastard children. Oh no! Fuck. Man, I was on the school bus one time, I remember, when I was quite a bit younger. You know. Oh shit. Baby Bowser and Bowser Jr. Baby Bowser is Bowser, just when he was a baby. And he featured in Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, which was a prequel that also featured Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. Yeah! We have all the answers. Oh, this is what I was saying. I remember being on a school bus one time when I was younger and thinking to myself, you know, I think I know everything about Mario. It wasn't true, but I was a child, and I was like, you know what? If someone asked me anything about Mario, I think I know everything about Mario.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not sure where the Mario canon was at that time, but I mean, Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island definitely existed at that point, and I probably didn't know who Baby Bowser was. My VPB is, it's 45 minutes and something. I think. I don't remember what the in-game time is. I think it was that. I want to say it was 45 something. But I might just be remembering the RTA splits. Let's find out real quick. January 20th, 2017. I got an hour and 8 minutes. Oh no. Also, yes, hello, Frozen. I didn't actually like say hi to you. Let's find out here real quick. Speedrun.com. Wings of V. The in-game time on my PB is 44:57. That's right. I got sub 45. Yes, I remember that. I would have to practice again for a little while, but I could definitely get sub 40, I think. It would take a lot of tries, and it would take some re-practice D-Rust. But, like, first of all, there's the DA quick kill now. There's Dark Annihilator quick kill, and then also, there's, Twin Orcs quick kill. I don't think I did Twin Orcs quick kill on my PB. I don't think so, but I might have. But I don't think so. Because if I'm thinking about it, I think the only time that I've ever done Twin Orcs quick kill in a run was during a friendly race with Giga and Phrazelo. And that was like one of the last runs I ever did. Alrighty, lost my mic. Whatever happened to Stanley? Oh god. But yes, sub 45 is a huge milestone, I think. Absolutely. I'm very happy with that. It's so much faster than when I thought that sub 1 hour was a milestone, you know? Which it is. But still. Sub 1 hour is like so free at this point, you know? That it's really funny that at one time that was the goal. And then during that tournament, I played so much that I got a bunch of PBs, and I got a bunch of several minute PBs, you know. I got like a 7-minute PB on the first race. Sounds good. Mario Party 2 had Baby Bowser in it. Well, see, there was a time lapse, or not a lapse, but there was a time paradox that was created at one point if you played Mario and Luigi, the Partners in Time, or just, sorry, Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. You know, there was a time portal at one point, which allows Bowser and Baby Bowser, as well as Mario, Luigi, and Baby Mario and Luigi, to be around at the same time. It's fine. You know, basically it's fine. I'm unfamiliar with Stanley, I think. Who is Stanley? Let's going on here? Do I gotta, like, destroy the fire buddies? What a great enemy. The way that it, like, pops around trying to get back into the lava when you put it out, but then you can kick it. What's the name of this? Fiery Dino Piranha. Alright, that is what we do. He was in Donkey Kong 3. And you don't mean Donkey Kong Country 3? Was there a Donkey Kong 3? I just know of Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. And then there might have been a Donkey Kong Jr. 2, maybe? But I don't remember there being a Donkey Kong 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. That was for speed. Uh-oh. Sounds good, Squall. I should actually be going to bed pretty soon, too. I mean, I do work tomorrow. And it is 1 in the morning. And I don't go to bed right after I'm done streaming. I gotta have my, like, cool down time. Oh, it's like the first star in the game, but he's fiery now. Night Squall. Thanks for being here. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh God. Ooh, close. Yes! It's the one where you spray Donkey Kong's balls with a spray bottle. And he punches beehives. I got no idea what you are talking about.
Woohoo!
Beep, 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 beep.
Woohoo!
Okay, there is no Donkey Kong 2. It's Donkey Kong Jr. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whew. Stretch these legs out for a second. Alright. I'm still wanting to go a little longer here, though. But yeah, I mean, we only have 17 stars left. How about that? Ooh, there's a comet here. Is it going to be a Daredevil comet? Oh, this is going to be tough. I am excited about this. This is going to be really hard. So we got to do Fire Piranha Plant with 1 HP. Or no, oh, it's Lava Spire Daredevil? Okay. So it's not the boss. It's this star. That also sounds very exciting and fun.
Yes.
Ladies.
All right. Oops. Gotta be a little extra careful with this 1 HP. We're good. Jump over those turrets. Just go straight over here. No need for any of that other nonsense. Hey, we got 69 star bits.
Ladies.
What? What hit? Oh, right, the supernova, sun novas. All the traps everywhere and shit? Yeah, dude. I mean, none of them were humans. I think most of the hazards in Bowser's castle are deadly to humans. Or at least creatures that are as humanoid as Mario. I don't have confirmation that he's human. Wait a second. What's this down here? Oh. Okay. Thought I was finding a secret. I don't think that there would be a secret like that in the Daredevil area, though. Whoops, I forgot that that's a thing now. Okay. Alright. Back to real talk. I really like collecting star bits and having a lot of star bits. So one thing that's nice about Death in this game is the way that it preserves the star bits that you've gotten. And so you can feel like, because you need star bits in this game, you can feel like you're still kind of making progress when you're dying a lot. Upwards. At random. At random. At first they make them sequential, like decorative Potaboos that come up at the same height and like in a line and stuff. He's like, no! These gotta be random! I think Bowser built all of it himself. He seems macho enough. And like you're saying, you know, who's gonna do it for him? Man, I'm serious. I haven't played a Wii game in so long that I'm really just like, this controller is so comfortable. It's crazy. Like the analog stick on the nunchuck is just like so perfectly placed. I mean, it's just right in the middle, but it's like the nunchuck attachment. The idea of the nunchuck attachment itself is just like, it just makes it so comfy in your hand, and it puts the analog stick in the perfect place. The analog stick is like just the right kind of material, and because of where it's placed, it's on like the meat of your thumb instead of the tip or anything like that, ladies. And it's got like the one ring around it, ladies, that like gives you a little bit of grip. An amazing Vince. Oh! Vince McMahon impression. Oh, you mean like my Bowser voice? I guess it was pretty Vince McMahon-y. Oh, shit. I died there again. Speaking of Vince, check this out.
When I die, I want to go straight to hell.
Use with discretion. Actually, technically, Flex is the only person who's allowed to do that command besides me. If anybody else does !Flex, I'm timing them out. Because it's intended to be Flex's special power for being a year-long sub on my channel. Anybody who's a year-long sub on my channel gets to have a sound clip named after them of their choosing, and that was Flex's choice for his sound clip. But I couldn't figure out how to make the bot only allow certain people to do sound clips, or certain commands, I mean. So instead I just have to say, I'll just ban anybody who breaks the rule. But there you go. When Flex became... Actually, I don't know if Flex is a year-long subscriber. He's my brother, so he gets special treatment. So that was his choice for a sound clip to be played. To represent him. Thanks, Kaploony. Yeah, I like it too. I think it turned out really, really well. Yes. Exactly, lost my mind. I said, Flex, you get to have a sound clip that plays on my channel when you put in !Flex. It's your special command. And that's what he wanted. Streamlabs bot? No, I have it's called Phantom Bot, and it's a bot that I run locally on my machine. Because I like to be really controlling over the bot, because basically, I want this bot to do almost nothing. The only reason that I wanted the bot in the first place was because I wanted it to keep track of points. Which, again, like on my channel, points are only for trivia, and they're only given when I specifically give them, you know? They're not like points for being in the channel kind of thing, it's the trivia thing. So I wanted the bot to do that and only that. I didn't want to have to keep track of people's points on Notepad anymore. And then when I decided though to do the sound clip thing, then I used the bot for that also. But basically those are the only things it does. All of the other built-in features and commands of it are disabled. Oh! God, faster, faster, faster. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh god, I have to wall jump right there. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, maybe I should switch over to that scap. If it can specifically do that, then that might be a reason to switch over to it. And then, so are the sounds played as like a Streamlabs plugin, or sorry, an OBS plugin? Because mine are played out of my browser, because since it's a locally hosted machine, I just open up a browser to a certain port, you know? Oh, you do run it locally. Oh, okay, never mind. I misunderstood. I thought you were talking about loyalty. I read that as loyalty. Not locally. I saw the V as a Y and read loyalty like it's a... Because I was talking about points and how they're not given out just based on time. I thought, oh, fucking shit! I thought maybe you were talking about that. I get it now, though. Alright, alright. This star is pretty tough, and I'm loving it. Yeah, dude, you need to get that game, The Text Assist. Have you seen that game? I saw somebody playing it recently, and it looks pretty cool. Also, it's called The Text Assist, which is awesome. Okay, let's not be an idiot this time. Be right here. Grab this one. See, it's really not that hard. And then use this to blast over here. I love this part.
Yeah.
Ooh, I cut that close. Oh, all right. Do, 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 do. All right, here we go. Home stretch. I guess I should wait on the other side. It's fine. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought that last guy might get me. Yes. Yes. I do work tomorrow, Voogie. I'm in the zone. But you're right. I usually don't stream this late. I just honestly, time is just flying by, and I didn't even notice it was so late because this game is so good. The only reason I stopped streaming as early as I did last night playing this game was because I got hungry. Alright, we got lots of star bits because I died so many times. Speaking of 36-hour streams, is Daisy doing a... Or is Rosie streaming right now? Because Daisy said something about them doing a longer stream. But Daisy has to work tomorrow. Alright, alright. Well... This is interesting. So it looks to me... Well, let's take a closer look at the map for a moment. Because it looks like we have all of the stars that we can get before doing the ending, and then maybe the rest of the stars are after Peach is back, you know? Because, like, okay, so here's the map. We've got all these special ones around done. And then as far as these go, we can look at each of these individually, and we don't see any, like, special stars, or whoops, any of these ones that aren't crowned. We don't see any, like, star silhouettes on them saying that, like, hey, they're gonna tell me where there's a hidden star. So it almost seems like the rest of the stars are maybe unlocked after I do what's at whatever is over here. The question is, do I pay attention to the fact that it's after 1 in the morning, and maybe, actually, yes, I should do this a different day. Maybe. Because it's the big exciting thing where we go to the center of the universe, we save Princess Peach, and then I'm guessing that we take Princess Peach back here, and then there will be more to do. The rest of the remaining, what, 15 stars then? Well, let's pay attention to that. So I'm guessing that I'm going to get a star for that, and then there's 15 stars left? Wait. I meant to talk to you, the Black Luma. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hang on, you guys. I'm guessing that there is 1 star in the new galaxy when we go get Peach. And 15 stars remaining after that means that every one of these galaxies has 1 star that I have not gotten yet. However, I tried getting a bunch of stars. I tried getting a bunch of coins in the Good Egg Galaxy, and I didn't get a star for that. I still think that's what it's going to be. I think we're going to take Princess Peach back, and she is going to say, okay, there is now 1 more star to get in every one of the levels. I'm also going to go a little bit further and say, if my childhood memory serves me properly, those stars are going to be to collect 100 purple coins. At least some of them will be. There will be 100, or I don't know if it's 100, but there will be purple coins to collect. And that'll be what the stars are. But, yeah, so that's my guess. I am a completionist when a game is good. When I love a game, hell yeah, I want to get 100% on it. Alright, that's going to be my guess. You know what, though? Let's go do the Princess Peach thing right now. Let's go to the center of the universe. Let's go save the world. And then we will see if I am right about the 15 additional stars, but we won't necessarily get those tonight. But here we go. This is the big exciting ending. I just don't think it's going to end the game. We're going to get 15 more stars to get after this. There's a cat stepping on my mixer, so I apologize if any weird things happen with the sound. Opie! 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 Opie? Yes, yes, rub your face on the microphone.
Go, Mario.
Now, this cat doesn't sit still. Right now, she wants to get on top of the bookshelf. Or the entertainment center. It's not going to happen, Opie. You can't get up there cleanly. Don't jump off the Wii U. This cat is so light, though. Alright, Fate of the Universe. Here we go. Bowser's Galaxy. This cat is so thin and light that, honestly, she could just jump off the Wii U and it would be fine, but She's just gonna go back behind the TV. Okay, that's fine. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's the mechanic? We have to stay in the spotlights? Oh, this is gonna be good. And now we drop like this? Oh my gosh. Dude, this is awesome. Oh, it's not my cat. It's my cousin's cat. That's her job. I kind of wish Flex was here to see this. We'll do it again. Ooh. Dude. Look how fun and awesome this level is. Oh, I'm dead. So that's interesting, though. I wasn't really counting, but this game has 15 galaxies in it. Well, major galaxies. There were the small galaxies, like the one-star ones. But as far as the big galaxies that had multiple stars in them, there were 15 of them. Just like there were 15 stages in Super Mario 64. And probably in Mario Sunshine. Eesh. Okay, I got stuck under it. I didn't even realize how far back that sent me. Oh, I guess not very. I do have a Switch, yes. And I have played Mario Odyssey. I 100%ed it. Got every single moon in Mario Odyssey. I only streamed the playthrough. I only streamed, like, beginning to end of the game. I did not stream the quest for 100%. But I did 100% it off on my own. Yeah. Whew. This is cool. We did some spooky stuff. We did some ice stuff. Then we just went through like a mini desert world. Now we've got like a mini version of the space world. Oh, nice. Mario Odyssey less relevant for the Switch than Breath of the Wild? More people probably played Breath of the Wild than Mario Odyssey. Probably. But I wouldn't say it's less relevant. If I was to play one again right now, it would be Mario Odyssey, no question. I loved both games. But Mario Odyssey is totally the one with the replay value. For me, at least. Dude, look at these fucking bonsai bills. What? Oh, shit, dude. Okay, we gotta get those coins up there. Ooh, I got a coin just as I got shot. Okay. Please. Oh, look at this. The final approach. And here's Bowser Jr. to be a dickhead.
Looking for Princess Peach? Too bad, 'cause she's with me.
Yo. Whoops.
Finally! You got here just in time to see the creation of my galaxy in the center of the universe. Watch and weep.
I don't think that's much of a Vince McMahon voice.
From this galaxy,
Vince is more like,
from this galaxy,
I guess that's pretty similar.
I'll rule a great galactic empire with Peach by my side. It will last forever. I will rule every pitiful corner of the universe. So, Mario, as you can see, I got big plans, and stomping you is at the top of my list.
Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is so good. Alright, Bowser's making some waves here. What is this? He's a silly guy now? My arch nemesis this entire run has been those rocks with the little gems on them that you have to hit in a certain spot, so it's funny that the last boss is making that relevant. Dude, Bowser, quit standing next to these things, you doofus. Oh yeah, little music changes like that are the best. Okay, now here's the traditional Bowser fight. Almost. Whoa, oh my gosh, his shots are coming all the way around the globe. That's so cool. In the lava once again. Now it's only star 105. But we will see if I'm right about the 15 bonus stars, one for each galaxy, major galaxy, being unlocked by this particular Grand Star. Not that I got 105 stars, but this particular star. That's my hunch. Because this particular star will have Princess Peach go back to the hub. That's what I think. We might have to watch credits first, though. Hey, Frozen, your game is going to roll call the enemies at the end, right? It better. Oh, flying with Princess Peach. It's so great. Oh. No. I don't have to read this in English. The Bowser is making the sounds and it's just subtitled. Dude, roll call is the best thing. Oh, the Luma. The proper answer to whether your game will have a roll call is, of course, I don't hate video games. This black hole is very ominous and scary. This is a frightening image. Frozen, are you telling me the ending while it's happening? Do you hear the baby stars? These newborns will grow up to become galaxies someday. Rosalina, why are you so big all of a sudden? When stars die, they turn to stardust and scatter across the cosmos. Eventually, that stardust reforms to create a new star, and so the cycle of life continues. But the cycle never repeats itself in quite the same way. You'll see. She said so herself. That was weird. I feel like the game became Kingdom Hearts for a second there. It's the castle! Oh, hey, Bowser Jr.'s up there and he's happy. Oh, here's other bad guys that are also happy and coexisting. And there's Bowser.
Yes.
Welcome! Welcome, New Galaxy!
Look at that. We've got our credits. If every toad is different gender-wise, wouldn't that just mean that toads don't have genders? I mean, if they're all different, then they don't, you know, then they might as well all be the same. It's the same thing. Thanks, Frozen. What an amazing game. Really. Like, as I've kind of been saying this whole time, I remember really liking this game as a kid. And by as a kid, I mean it came out when I was 17, but still. I remember really liking this game when it came out. And I got all 120 stars. And I really, really liked it. But I did not remember all this stuff about it. I don't remember the game being so good. I didn't remember how specifically, like, how excellent this game is. I think, overall, I think it's better than Mario Odyssey, which I think is better than Sunshine. I don't think it's quite Mario 64 level, but But what is? I mean... Yeah, this game came out when I was 17. But yeah, I haven't played Galaxy 2 yet, but of the 3D Marios, I think that this is the second best one right after Mario 64. I am just blown away by how good this game is. So right now I'm kind of thinking, you know, Mario Galaxy 2 is not in the picture because I haven't played it yet, but Mario 64, Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey, Mario Sunshine. That's my order.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Oh, he said it a little more coherently that time. A new chapter has been added to the storybook. Okay. The Purple Comet has appeared. That's it. The Purple Comet. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm not saying Mario 64 is a perfect game that's unsurpassable. I agree. Yep, 105. So we got the 105th star. Welcome back. I knew you would return eventually. Please look down at your feet. This number you see represents the number of power stars you need to access another world, written in green. Whether you succeed or fail, just attempting the challenge will show something about your character. And look at that. We have a purple comet available in the terrace in the Good Egg Galaxy. So just like I said, after we get that last Grand Star, I'm not right that Peach is here. I thought Peach was going to be here right next to Rosalina, but there you go. Every galaxy is going to have one more star. Purple Comet, it's the 100 purple coins like I was talking about. Boom! I got this. So, I'm so happy. It is 1:41 a.m. though, so I have to say, next time on twitch.tv/-retro. By the way, hello Danny. I don't know if I said hello already. Next time on twitch.tv/-retro, we are going to tackle these purple comets. We are going to count down the last 15 stars to the big 120. And then we will go to this other world that Rosalina has mentioned. So thank you so much, everybody, for watching. It's been a very good time. And I'm thinking... let's see. Who is playing video games? Someone is playing Shadows of the Damned? Adam Plays is playing Shadows of the Damned? Holy shit! Weird. Okay, I'm gonna host Adam Plays. This is the guy that does the Your Movie Sucks videos on YouTube. He's a super funny guy, and also, he's playing Shadows of the Damned, which is a really weird game that I really like. So, have yourselves a good night, and say hi to Adam for me. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night.